Hey guys, we are back again. And as has been the case for like the past week or so, we're back in Morrowind again. Just because maybe I'm kind of obsessing over the game a bit and wanting to only stream it right now instead of anything else that I could be streaming. Um, I'm just having a ton of fun playing it. So, back at it again. Today, I think we're gonna maybe do some more Mages Guild stuff, or we might head to Vivek and try like progressing the main quest for Caius, because I think we just have to talk to some informants there. Sounds like it's gonna be fairly easy. I'm trying to remember if I ever ended up. So last time streamed this, I'd found. Actually, I'd found two. I found two like Daedric ruins, or Daedric shrines or something. So we can maybe do like a Daedric quest or two if we want to. One was in Vivek, in the underworks there in Vivek, and I think
Hello. Did you want something?
I think the one in Vivek was like, what's it called? My mind is like blanking on the name for the character. Honestly, I can't even remember what I did last. Okay, Dwemer Tube. But I didn't ask her if she had any other duties. I might real quick go back in there and check for that. What is the name of it? Daedric
I
Prince of the
must be go.
Orcs, basically, and I cannot remember the name of it. Malakath, that's it.
What was that about? Well, hello there.
Check up on a colleague. Okay, so I think I actually did get this one, or at least I thought I did. Wherever that is. Let's see. You can get there by going around the mountains near Saran and heading northeast along the Foyata Nadanat. Or you can start in Mulegmar and head northwest towards Mount Kond. Go north around Mount Kond and along the north side of the Foyata. Okay. You. Okay, there it is right there. So we've not been to Saran. We can maybe see if we can catch a what are they called? I am having a rough time today. Silt Strider. Holy moly. Also, I don't want to go back out there into that because loud noises. I'm going to see if I can just like teleport to a Imperial Cult Shrine. No! Why is it this way everywhere, man? I didn't go anywhere. I'm still in Aldrune. Okay. Here's another thing we can maybe try. This is going to take me far away if it works. Or at least if it works like I think it will. Yep, okay. We're back in the Daedric Shrine here. I didn't reset my mark. Oh, by the way, that's like, this is where I've got like this cool new orcish armor. I stole it, well, didn't really steal it. He was dead, so I guess I didn't like steal it. I just took it off his body after I killed him. Let's see. We could play around in the sewers more. That could be fun. You know what? Since we're here in Vivek already,
We're watching you. Scum.
might as well do might as well do the main quest. See, Vivek informants. Here we go. So let's see. Kaya sent me to Vivek with 3 tasks. Speak to our odd Hieronier. Thieves Guild operative and St. Olms. Speak with Hulia and Argonian in the Foreign Quarter. Okay, so I'm in the Foreign Quarter. Black Shalt Corner Club. Okay. And then speak with Maramilo, a temple priestess at the Hall of Wisdom in the temple compound. Okay. Cool, cool. Let's head upstairs, because I think that is where the... I can't even remember the name of it now, but it's an inn here. Apothecary, no. Can't go back to Joe Basha's. I probably can, but he won't do business with me right now. He's really mad at me.
What's this
Big
then?
traveler.
Let's not make this official, Outlander.
Black Shalt Corner Club. Here we go.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
All right. Leah, I welcome you as the friend of my friend, Ned Erevar, but I wish to go to my friend's bookstore, and these troublesome fools are in my way. I have tried to persuade them, but they hate my race and fear there will be, and I fear there will be violence, perhaps if you speak with them. But be careful and be ready. The sight of a free Argonian offends these racist thugs, and it would tarnish my Morag Tong honor to slay them. And I don't want to trouble my friend Seralis Golmis by fighting in his club. But I must go to my friend's bookstore, where we can talk in peace. If you have a way with words, I don't. Perhaps you can talk to them, or if you have a way with money, they might be bought. Otherwise, I fear there must be bloodshed. Oh, his friend is Joe Basha. Maybe this will make Joe Basha like me again.
Speak quickly.
Shut up and butt out, Outlander. It's the filthy lizard we're talking to, not you. This rotting piece of trash ought to be chained up somewhere, not running around loose. Wow, what a jerk. I guess I'm just gonna taunt these guys until I provoke them, maybe.
Tell your friends about this place.
Oh wow, I actually succeeded with one of those. Surprising. Let's see.
Die, Fetcher.
Okay, well, we're fighting. Yep, no diff. Easy. GG.
Tell your friends about this place. We're watching.
My time is precious, so make
What's
it
this then?
We're watching you, scum.
I know he gave me exact directions to get there. I cannot remember them now. And I'm assuming maybe it's in the canal works. It is not in the canal works. It's not. I know it's not.
What do you want?
Okay, yeah, here it is. It's over here. Last one, I think, here. Yep. 'Tis the one.
You.
Yes, thank you very much. We should be free from distraction here. Now, I said I'd tell you about the Nerevering cult, so you can report back to Caius. And I don't know any And I don't know of any Sixth House cult, but I can tell you what I do know. To understand the Nerevarine cult, you must understand the history of the Ashlanders. Nerevar means something very different to the Ashlanders from what he means to Dunmer of the Great Houses. You should know about the persecution of the Nerevarine and the legacy of the false incarnate for the Nerevarine cult. It is at the heart of the ancient conflict between the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Great House Dunmer. Here is a summary for Caius, but ask your questions and I'll answer in detail. Cool. Heard of no such thing. House Dagoth was the sixth house, but in the War of the First Council they betrayed the other great houses and were destroyed for their treason, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping them. Dagothur, the ancient head of House Dagoth, is the devil of the tribunal faith, but I've never heard of anyone worshipping him either. In the First Era, the nomadic Ashlanders and the settled Dunmer clans were much alike, but after the First Council and the formation of the Great Houses, Ashlanders have been steadily forced into the poorest and most hostile lands. Now the nomadic tribes look to the prophesied return of Nerevar for a restoration of their ancient rites and religious traditions. The Ashlanders hate the House Dunmer, who have become soft and who have abandoned traditional ancestor worship for the gods of the tribunal. And the Ashlanders hate Outlanders, who invaded and stole their land and forced them to live as a subject people. A reborn Nerevar, who could drive out the Outlander invaders, destroy the false worship of the tribunal, and restore the pure traditional life and faith of the nomads, would be a very popular hero to the Ashlanders. Okay. The temple treats the Nerevarine prophecies as heresy, and the temple imprisons and executes heretics unless prevented by imperial law, but also the Nerevarine cult is hostile to the Empire. The Empire does not interfere when the temple persecutes the cult. Ashlanders hate the temple, and particularly the Ordinators, for their ruthless treatment of Nerevarine cultists. False incarnate. In the past, some have claimed to be the reincarnated Nerevar. The most recent is known as Peakstar, a figure of legend among the Waste tribes for the last 30 years. The temple says these false incarnates disprove the prophecies, since the false incarnates fail and come to nothing, but the mystical Nerevarine cult glorifies rather than shrinks from contradictions, citing the appearance of failed incarnates as certain proof of Nerevar's coming rebirth. Cool.
We're watching you.
Bro, get the heck out of my way.
So strange this place, far from the marsh. We're watching you.
And check and see if my reputation with Jobasha has improved any. It has! Heck yeah! Nice. You and me, buddy. Best friends forever. Later. Later, homie. just friends with me now because I happen to be like
If you're here
I guess happened to be like a friend of Caius, who happens to be friends with
Hopefully, Outlander.
Julia. All right. Next, we need to go to the St. Olms district. Right, which one of these is St. Olms? Okay. Well, I'm glad I made it to the water. That could have been bad. That completely, like, brain turned off and forgot how to cast spells. I was hoping there'd be a gondola down here, but I'm seeing that there it is not the case. At least going kind of the right way. I'm surprised I've not ran into slaughterfish yet. Bro, a gondola would be super cool right about now. Oh, what in the world is that noise? A gondola! Let's go! I think one of these can set me down at one of the other cantons. At least I think. That is a cool hat. I want
Waiting.
one of those hats. So they can only take me to the temple, to Telvanni, 4 1/4, or to Hlalu. Let us see. St. Olms is right next to the temple. Like, honestly, that's St. Olms right there. Just walk. Right, this is St. Olms, isn't it? Yeah, we're at St. Oh, pardon me.
Go ahead, stranger.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
He's looking for the same person we are. I knew about this guy. I can't remember where. Oh, actually, I know where she's at. I think she's down in the canals. Oh.
Waiting.
So it's not. She wasn't in the canal works. She's further down in the underworks. Right? That's not her, is it? Nah. Dang it. I think it has some bad drop to it. Or at least it feels like it's drop. Maybe it's just where it doesn't, like, fly perfectly straight. Well, you for sure don't look like a cat. Who are you? Why are you attacking me out of nowhere? Yeah, fat lot of good that armor, did you? Jerk. Haven't saved in a minute. And probably another Daedric shrine here in the sewers. I guess it's not technically sewers. These are like, I don't know what you would call these. They probably are sewers, right? Underneath a massive city. There has to be poop in that water, right? That's not like fresh water. Great, so Kaya says to you, speak to Adhiranir, and you have done this thing. You are speaking with Adhiranir, but Adhiranir will not talk to you about the Nerevarine or the Sixth House cult. And because why? Because Adhiranir is, at this moment, very distracted by a nice census and excise agent who also wants to speak with her. You do not know this. They are the collectors of the Emperor's taxes and tariffs, and the Emperor has outlawed trade in many things, like Dwemer artifacts and ebony. And a census and excise agent will enjoy being a pest about such things. For several reasons, a census and excise agent is not Adhiranir's favorite person. If you want Adhiranir to help you, make the bad agent go away, then she will tell you things. Cool.
Go ahead. Speak, traveler. I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
My time is precious, so make it quick.
Let's hope he believes my lie. Nice. Alrighty. Really, you have made the agent go away? This is a good trick. And Adhiranir does not ask you how you do this trick, because Adhiranir does not want to know. But now Adhiranir is feeling quite good, and happy to talk to you about the Nerevarine cult, or the Sixth House cult. Go ahead, ask your questions. This Adhiranir knows about, because it is about smuggling. Some smart smugglers are suddenly too busy for their old clients, because they have a new employer, the Sixth House, who pays very well. And what do they smuggle now? Adhiranir does not know, because they are very secret. And this is odd, because these smugglers are always loud and bragging, and now they hush up like fat-bellied kitties full of sweet meats. I love Khajiit so much, dude. They're just the best, dude. Smuggling is big business. The Empire says we cannot trade skooma, moon sugar, ebony, Dwemer artifacts, exotic Dunmer weapons and armor, and slaves. So smugglers trade these things. Smugglers also smuggle grief, sheen, and sujama to avoid imperial tax. And now the Sixth House hires smugglers, though what they smuggle, Adhiranir cannot say. Yes, Adhiranir knows this Nerevering cult is just silly superstition. You can tell Caius this. Nobody in her right mind pays any attention to this moon yowling. Prophecies and ancient heroes reborn and other silliness. Fuzzy tales for little kiddies. Alrighty. 2 down, 1 to go. I'm going to ask about the Thieves Guild too while I'm here. Thieves Guild. It is a social club. We like the finer things in life. Those who join this club, they must know how to get the finer things in life. We are like other guilds, so we get deals on training, on goods, and on services. The guild stewards, they know the finer things in life very well, and know where to find them. Adhiranir must tell you though. There is war between Thieves Guild and Kumanatong. Adhiranir is loyal to the guild, but Adhiranir thinks that the guild is losing this war.
Leave me.
Find someone else to bother.
Okay. Chill, bro. I wonder what these different kind of blessing things give you.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Don't be a jerk.
Leave me.
Okay, what's the name of this person? Maramilo, okay.
Annoying outlanders. Find someone else to bother.
Keep moving. If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
What the heck is Maramilo? Hall of Wisdom, so this should be the place. Right? We're in the Hall of Wisdom, aren't we? Yes, Hall of Wisdom.
Speak, traveler.
How many of these doors lead to the library? Holy moly.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Why do you Outlanders think you can bother anyone you please?
Ah.
I can already tell I'm not going to like this. Oh, come on, leave me alone.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you
Oh,
bargained
come on, leave me alone.
Yeah, people here at the temple are absolutely
Why don't you
insufferable.
Outlanders think you can
You'll have
bother
no
anyone
trouble
you
here.
please?
Get away from me! You're the ones bothering me. You're blocking me. Okay, Hall of Justice. Who knows? Maybe Maramilo is in the library.
There's no time for talk now. Go.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Don't be a jerk. Where the heck is the back of the library? Over here where the ordinators are standing? Like we can't talk out there where there's no ordinators, but we can talk next to the ordinators?
I'm sure there's someone else you can bother.
Go ahead. I'm afraid I don't know anything about a sixth house cult, but I can tell you about the Nerevering cult. The temple worships Nerevar as a saint and hero, but prophecies of his reincarnation are punished as wicked heresy. The Nerevering cult claims the tribunal are false gods, hence the temple's persecution of the Nerevering cult. A group called the Dissident Priests disputes temple doctrine on the Nerevering prophecies. The prescribed book, Progress of Truth, describes their beliefs. Get a copy of Progress of Truth for Caius Cosedes. That will tell him things he needs to know about the Nerevering cult. Okay. Cool. Nice and easy. Dissident Priest. The Dissident Priests dispute temple doctrine. Okay. And are outlawed and persecuted by the temple ordinators. arrest and imprison heretics, and the Empire cannot interfere. Progress of Truth lists their beliefs in brief. In brief, they challenge the purity and divinity of the tribunal, suggesting their powers are sorcerous, not divine, and perhaps akin to the powers of Dagoth-Ur. They also condemn the arbitrary power of the Ordinators and accuse the temple hierarchy of self-interest and corruption. See, this book lists the disputes of the dissident priest with tribunal temple doctrines. The temple has outlawed the sale or possession of the book, so it will be hard to find. We have a copy here, but I fear I'm being watched by Ordinators here. A safer plan would be to search local booksellers. Some booksellers ignore temple bans on outlawed books for profits, for principles. Holy moly. Hey, what's up, Dragon Master? Thanks for showing up. See, I do not care for temple politics, but I have read Progress of Truth and it troubles me. So first time, like, actually playing through, all the way through Morrowind. I played it some back about 15 years ago on my buddy's Xbox that he let me borrow for about 2 weeks or so, but I never really got further than just screwing about in Balmora. So, yeah, this is my first time actually going all the way through it. I've seen a lot of people play through it, though, and sort of know the story and everything like that already. Not really. Not at the moment, at least. I might have something that comes up as I'm fumbling my way around through the game here. Thankfully, just from watching YouTube videos and stuff like that, I've gotten kind of in the loop on some things. Like, I've even got me a spell here that helps counteract the fact that I picked the Atronax sign at the beginning of the game. Let's see.
I can already tell I'm
Keep
not going
moving.
to like.
Yeah, I'm trying to find, it's called Progress of Truth, I think. I'm going to check Joe Basha's first, I think. But that might be a bit too easy, honestly. Ah, okay. Not only my. Let's see. Okay, I'm not sure if I have enough sneak to actually pull something like that off. I could give it a go potentially. No, there's no freaking way. I've got 5 sneak skill. I don't think I'm pulling that off. I mean, we could try it and give it a go. But I might have to end up buying the book.
What do you want? Go ahead.
Let's see. Yeah. I understood. I think I could probably find
Yes,
it,
sir.
given there's a deed to someone's house just sitting here too. What the heck? Let's see.
There is someone watching me. I can tell. Leave me. Keep moving, scum.
Okay.
Let's not make this official, Outlander. Move along.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions, Outlander.
Dang.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I do, yeah. So I got kind of filled in on that before I started playing it again. I'm sure when I was younger and I played it back then that I had no idea why I couldn't land a hit. But yeah, I've got it got all that figured out now. At least I'd say for the most part. I probably don't know every small intricacy on combat. Dang.
Leave me.
What I find crazy, like, about the combat, I could understand, like, maybe, I guess, I don't know. I don't think I've ever really been bothered by it at all, but I know it's, like, a big problem for some people, and I, like, just
Annoying Outlanders.
kind of looking, I'm like, I like it. I think it's a good a good way to keep it more in, like, the realm of a hardcore, like, RPG. Not everything needs to be easy. Yeah. So yeah, I knew that in, like, slight theory. I just didn't know I don't know, like, the exact formula that goes into it, but I do know it's similar to, like, playing Dungeons and Dragons. It's a roll. So, even if you've got, like, pretty decently high stuff, there's still a chance you'll whiff a swing from time to time, which I like. It keeps things interesting. Why should I have the same, like, feeling about I can't remember which one of the Fallout games it was, but there's a thing with the dialogue in the game where One of them, if you've got
Why do you outlanders
so much speak skill, you can pass any kind of thing below that. But there's another one where it's like always just a chance. Like even if you have like 100 speech, there's still a chance you'll fail. Like that's cool. That's more realistic to RPGs.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
I was even thinking to myself, sort of along with the what you're saying there. Like I was even thinking to myself earlier today at work, thinking about playing the game later. Thinking about it now, this might actually be my favorite Elder Scrolls game now. I've played... Oh, I went into the wrong building. I've played Skyrim. I've played Oblivion. And I played this one now. And I still love Skyrim to death. Like, it's probably like up there with as one of my like favorite games, but it's not really much of an RPG. But this one is awesome. I've not been this excited to play a video game in like a while, and weirdly enough, it's like a 20-year-old game. Daggerfall's another one I've been wanting to get into. I own like every one of them on this PC. I've just never tried Arena or Daggerfall, but I'm wanting to get into them. Yeah, for real. I've heard like Daggerfall's map is freaking insanely huge. Like I think you could probably fit the maps from every other Elder Scrolls game into Daggerfall's map. Arena, where the heck are we? Okay, we're close. Yeah. Yeah, so the size of like a real world, like decently sized country. Not like the biggest country in the world, but still like a pretty decent sized country. The heck? So have they done like with I guess like has someone put in the work to do a like a scale comparison for Tamriel to like real world measurements and figured out like it's basically half the size of the US?
What do you make it quick, Outlander?
Speak, traveler. The traveler seeks answers. Moving.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
Why is my friend here?
I find that insane too, that the first game in the series you could go basically anywhere on Tamriel, like the entire continent. And of course, like the lore wasn't in place yet for everything. Like I think even up until this game, the Khajiit looked like humans, like they were, it was like strange stuff. Like they didn't really have a whole lot of the lore set in place yet. So I imagine a lot of the places probably looked weird, but yeah. Let's see. Progress of Truth. You have so many copies of the Pilgrim's Path, but no copies of Progress of Truth. Brother, how?
Keep moving.
Oh, is it? Go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen like some videos discussing like the Khajiit lore, and I kind of like the way they ended up the way they ended up sort of covering up that retcon. It's also neat to know, like I've not played much of ESO, and I probably won't play it very much either, but knowing that you see a bunch of those in ESO, like the one that are just like house cats, like they're basically the size of house cats. I think that's awesome. Let's see. Oh shoot, there is another bookseller in the foreign quarter, but he's down in the canals.
Make it quick, Outlander.
Lore is a minor suggestion to follow when it comes to that game. So, like is the lore of the, I guess, is the lore of that game not like 100% in stone as canon yet, or is it a like still kind of up in the air or something? What the heck? Whoa! Okay, wrong spell. Crap. Dang. I've definitely made a wrong turn at some point here. Ah, okay. Now I didn't know that. I thought I thought an or like a company, or like a, I guess, a development team from Bethesda was working on ESO. I didn't know it was like ZeniMax doing it. I think additionally too, when it comes to like canon, uh, I know like even Bethesda kind of tends to be a bit squirrely when it comes to that a lot of times. They have had to do a lot of retcons, if I'm not mistaken. Or a bunch of weird explanations for, like, you know, why this is like this. See, I got a tip for you. It's kind of a rite of passage. Best merchant in the game is talking to a mud crab that's alcoholic with an inventory of 10,000 gold, and he buys items at face value. Yeah. So I knew about the mud crab merchant. I just didn't know where he was. We have been trying to do the creeper shuffle, like the past couple streams here, but that is extremely helpful. Now I know sort of the area to look. I might actually go find him here in a minute then to offload some like unneeded crap that's weighing me down. Dang. Come on. I had 2 of those scrolls. What the heck? Well, crap. I funny enough kind of did a similar thing the other night. I think I don't even know why I was going about this, but I was needing to try to, I think it was this one mission I was doing for the Mages Guild. I was trying to find this one person like halfway to Molag Mar. Got there to the place, got done, and was like, oh, I'll just continue on and just travel the rest of the way to Molag Mar. Took freaking ages to get there. So I'm guessing like he pass by the merchant like several times before actually finding him then, like just completely missing it. Oh crap. Dang. Dude is draining my attributes like nobody's business. Crap. I'm hopeful I'll be a bit more observant then and find him at least somewhat quickly. Let's see, what are we gonna do here? It's good to know. I might actually get something like that and get it saved on my phone just for quick reference, so I don't have to pull up the map every time I'm, like looking about and stuff. And by no means are we doing like a full vanilla run here. I'm using OpenMW, but I guess I'm using like a very basic mod pack on OpenMW. It's I think it's just the regular iHeart vanilla one. I wanted to do like my first normal like full playthrough of the game, doing like the more vanilla experience. Go through it a bit more and then maybe sort of completely break things. These guys are a pain. And I don't have a cure disease. Yes, so I'm not sure when I'm going to do the DLC. Of course, like the Tribunal one, I think that one's meant to be played after the main quest, so I'll probably do that one after we finish the main game. But I'm not sure about the Blood Moon one, when that one's supposed to be played. My understanding is it will beat the crap out of you, though, so when I get like a higher level, I'm planning on hitting Blood Moon. Oh, okay. Okay. So both are actually are like post into the game then. All right. I did not know that either. So Tribunal first, then Blood Moon. Nice. Well, I reckon we'll do it in that order then, probably. Because I don't want to be beating my head against a wall trying to play them too early. Son of a gun. Yeah, I've seen somebody, YouTuber I like to watch. I've seen him do, I think it was a challenge run he was doing. He was doing like, I think level 1, playing through Blood Moon at level 1, like just not leveling up or something. I can't remember if he was just starting it at level 1 or if he just intentionally never leveled up or something, but like it was looking pretty rough, getting absolutely beat down by Draugr. Well, crap. I need to find some way to heal my diseases soon. Yeah, that's insane too. Sorry, I just read the other chat there that here seems like the final boss. Full on fighting a Daedric Prince is like the final boss battle of DLC is insane. I know they've, well, I guess I guess they haven't done it before this one. Oblivion was copying this game when they did it. So here scene is not a fun fight then. Come fight here scene and prepare to get, get demolished. Sounds akin to my time, like anytime I play a Souls-like game. Or it's just hopelessly getting beaten senseless.
Diseased creature.
Oh, let's see. I had a cure disease potion in my inventory already. Dang it.
What do you take me for, a fool? Go away.
Say what you want or go away.
This is becoming most unpleasant.
Nice. I knew some of those characters were in that, like Karstag and Fox Caius, but I didn't exactly know like how the story like completely works out. But that's cool seeing those characters there. I guess like probably cool for people playing Skyrim later on when they saw those characters in Skyrim. Dang, I need a better cure disease potion here or something. Maybe that will help. Kinda did, okay. So yeah, still looking for that book, and also since I got sidetracked going through that crypt and ended up getting disease, now I'm trying to figure out how to fix my problem with disease here. That might at least hold me over for a bit. See, I could have sworn that there was another bookseller here in the foreign quarters. I think I'd found one down in the Canal Works, but I guess I was wrong. Halalu. So I checked Jabash's a few minutes ago, but I know of one like that I'd found the other night streaming down in the Canal Works of one of the cantons here. I just can't remember which one it was, I thought it was the foreign quarters, but it might not be. I'll give another look over at Jobasha, see if he's got it.
Go away, diseased creature.
Say what you want or go away.
Go ahead.
Go.
Speak.
Now.
Let's see. Ah, he did have it. Crap. I didn't know there was an Imperial Library in the Temple Quarters. Okay. So I don't have to walk there. I'm just going to buy it. Save myself the trip. Let's see. All right.
Say what you want or go away.
Talk with you? Something tells me I might regret it.
What, stranger?
Bro. I still have this freaking disease. Imperial cult's milking me for all I have here. Dang.
What, stranger?
So I've used 2 cure disease potions already. I tried using the temple altar there. Ah, okay. So I need like an actual like stronger cure disease potion. Okay.
I only have a few moments.
Let's get this over with quickly.
See if I can find a place to rest and maybe try that.
There's something not right about you.
I hope this won't take long.
I am playing a dark elf. that sucks. It did not help. Okay. That is absolutely right. Playing a Dunmer because that's the way it's supposed to be. I'm not either at this point. I'm hoping maybe I can do some squirrely crap with like making a spell for it. I'll try to find me like a cure disease spell and make a custom one that'll do it for me. Let's see. Looks like it's probably in the opposite direction here. Thankfully, even though it's not getting removed, I did have the potions to counteract the attribute drain, so at the very least, it's not mechanically doing anything to screw me over at this point. I just have to deal with people telling me that I look like crap every time I pass by them, which is kind of already getting anyways because I don't have high personality. Here's hoping. Oh, that's right. Yeah. I didn't think about that, but I guess after you get and have like your corpus disease cured, it's like you're immune at that point, right? Nope, you're not trying to be my friend. I didn't know that they made that sound. Wow. Okay. I'm guessing neither of you are friends. Yeah. Trying to find the mud crab merchant right now. My assumption is he's probably a little bit further away from Vivek here. Oh, okay. So let's see. Southwest. Oh, okay. So in this area here then. It's like west of Sedanine, or are we talking southwest of Vivek? Oh, southeast. Okay. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm still north of Vivek here, so I gotta get around in here then. Somewhere in the southeast. Okay, cool. Nice. Okay. Near a Dwemer ruin then. My headphones just died on me. I was wondering what the weird beeping noise I was hearing occasionally was. Nah, I reckon that's pretty pretty descriptive enough. I think I'll be able to find it with that kind of info. Let's see. Wow. Just a couple seconds in the water and these jerks come out. Get out of here. Bruh. Gotcha. Oh no. Okay. Ah. Man, this place sucks. In and out of the water, you have the two worst freaking enemies in the game. All the frickin' slaughterfish. Holy crap. Okay. Oh, really? Let's see. It's easy mistake to make. They do look a lot like rocks, and there are a lot of rocks around here. Just coming up out of nowhere, huh? Yeah. So hopefully he's not far from here then. Let's go! See how dry I am, how dry I am. Nobody knows how dry I am. Hi there, let's make a deal. I got stuff lots here. What do you think? Sheesh, I'm a mud crab. Mud carb. Crab. Sure, a mud crab. That's me. Pretty sure. I look like a mud crab, right? Must be. This is me talking, right? So I must be a talking mud crab. And I sell stuff, right? So I must be a talking mud crab merchant. Stands to reason, don't it? Sure, that's what I said. Did I stutter or something? Talking mud crab merchant. Read my lips or mouth parts. Read my mouth parts. Something ain't right. But never mind. Just one of life's little mysteries. So you gonna buy something or sit there jawing all day? Nice. Yeah, he's got booze too. Let's see. Thanks, son. Don't buy gold. Don't buy soul gems. Son of a gun. Dang. Yeah, so yeah, I knew Creeper would buy soul gems, but I have this one that I stole like so long ago from what's her name in the Mages Guild in Balmora. And I have not been able to find anyone who has enough gold to buy this one from me. And I've yet to be able to figure out how to do the Creeper Shuffle properly enough to get this to get him having enough gold to sell it to him. Really? Okay. All right. Yeah. It's light enough. It don't hurt to hold on to it. I'm going to sell this Dwarven Claymore too because it kind of sucks. He will buy potions. Okay. Yeah, see, now that's kind of what we're talking about right there. Yeah, we want to like when start figuring like fiddling around with enchanting, want to like completely break the game. Kind of what I've been wanting to do with like learning magic so far in the game. It's worked so far too. I've got like infinite mana right now. Okie doke. Well, Creeper. Not Creeper, Mud Crab. Man, what am I talking to? Oh, heck. We're out of Mullingmore. Oh, I did not know that. I've played the Dragonborn DLC a bit, but I've not ran into Old Salty. That's awesome. The dialogue was most definitely worth it. That was funny.
Where would you like to go?
Let's see. Kindly wished Bethesda would be, I don't know, a bit more like zany and weird and humorous like that, and you know, more newer titles too. I mean, it's like stuff here and there, but I feel like nothing as iconic as, you know, Creeper or the Mud Crab Merchant.
Go away, diseased creature.
Yeah, perfect, Zip. What are you even talking about, man?
Do you want something?
Yeah, you just want to be a contrarian or something, or, you know, trolling, or what's going on, brother?
Go away, diseased.
Ah, yeah, probably just someone popping in trying to be a troll. He's probably just the type who just has nothing better to do, so he wants to, you know, just pop in and give someone grief. Or try to, I guess. It's not bothering me any. I don't give a crap. A view's a view. Still counts for engagement.
You talk too much, Outlander. Say what you want or go away.
Let's see.
Why walk when you can ride?
Yes. So, right now I think I'm gonna stop off in the.
Something.
I'm gonna stop off in the Mages Guild here real quick, and see if there's anything I can buy that gives me ideas of like new spells I can maybe work with. Other than that, I might run to someone who'd be selling like a cure disease spell and try to work that in if I can. See if that's maybe
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
something that would help me here. But yeah, since I'm here,
My attention.
be a good time to turn all that into Caius. Yeah, you definitely have nothing for me. Yeah, so I've dabbled in the spell making a little bit here and there, like but I don't know if I have any like new effects that I'd want to work into anything just yet. But I've managed to make some pretty decent stuff that's been helpful. I've got this one that's it's exploiting the game, giving me free mana. And then we've got yeah. I had to look this up actually, but like someone I'd seen somewhere, like I was looking up sort of how to use spells in the game to boost my magical pool, or to help me regenerate it, since I'm using Atronach sign for my character. And what was suggested to me was to make a spell that uses drain attribute to bring me down to 1, then use a fortify magic spell on that, like have those two stacked in there, so one going for 1 second and one going for, I think it was like a second or 2 seconds, and when they kick off, you just like gain a ton of magicka. Now that is convenient. Okay. I gotta look into making that too then. Spawns an enemy, kills it, and soul traps it all at once. That is just perfect. Like you're just making a factory here. You're just automating everything. Real quick, I actually just remembered we can level up, but we, for some reason, can't do it here. See, in your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you had died and could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles, but with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light, and you awoke. Why the heck didn't I level up? Can I level up from resting in these beds?
Can you ask your question quickly? I must be going.
Okay, let's see here. Every report, and I'll make copies of your notes from Leah and the progress of truth. Give me time to read and digest all this. In the meantime, I'm promoting you to journeyman. You're doing good work. And here are 200 drakes. Go out and treat yourself to a new pair of shoes. And go do some jobs for the guilds and other freelance works. Just keep your cover story current or get some training. Then when you're fit and rested, come back and I'll have new orders for you. Okay.
I'm all yours. Please, go ahead.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, it did the dream thing again, huh? No, it's a completely different one. Okay. You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. Yeah, dig out there. I didn't know that exactly that he did that, but it makes sense because he does have the the sort of enthralled slaves that he has, the sleepers, which yeah, it makes sense. Yeah. All kind of makes sense too, because I think like tying him into the lore, isn't it supposed to be like he's in coming in contact with the heart of Lorcan there, he's kind of ascended to some kind of like state there where he kind of sees, which I guess like this gets to the underlying cosmology of all, you know, Elder Scrolls lore, which is that it's all a dream. Here we go. I really need to train destruction more. Let's see. There's a godlike state and lore called Kim, which is like the understanding that you're but a cog in a machine, aka a fourth wall break, and it thus gives you insane fourth wall breaking powers. Dagother has something called Anti-Kim, which is his false sense of reality, where he is the machine and everyone is dreaming about him. Okay. So less of him like actually ascending beyond like the mold of the Elder Scrolls world, and more just that he is maddened by his contact with the heart of Lorcan and given him some kind of grandiose ideas.
Anytime now.
Tracks.
Welcome, friend.
Say especially seems to track, you know, if you watch all the Dagother meme videos too. Yeah, so while I've not actually ever beaten the game, I am like just decently familiar with Elder Scrolls lore, and so I feel like I know a good amount about the story of this game. I probably don't know like all the tiny small details, but I do know that our character is the reincarnation of Indoril Nerevar, friend to Dagother, who was betrayed by the tribunal and killed. After having killed Dagother at the, I guess it was War of the First Tribunal, or was it I don't know exactly what war it was, but yeah. Not First Tribunal, War of the First Council. Whoops.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Let's get this over with quickly.
It's an expensive spell. Okay. So I didn't know that the like the weirdo guys, like the mages for like the sixth house, the like squid faces and noodle snoots were just like regular people that he's done like transformed with like corporous disease. Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Like just from having seen some of the lore of this and like hearing about the betrayal of Nerevar, like to begin with, I'm like, all of these guys are the frickin' worst. And yeah, Vivek sounds like he's probably the worst of the worst. And really, just because he's got this
So, if you will excuse me.
hoity-toity, high and mighty, like minds, like a like mask that he puts on of like really being somebody. Hey, that worked. Finally managed to get rid of the disease. I've seen that picture. I did not know that Michael Kirkbride was the one who did that. I thought it was like just an official like piece of artwork like in universe, like maybe it showed up in a book or something somewhere. But that's wild. Like I did not know that was like something just done for like, you know, for the heck of it by Michael Kirkbride. Honestly, Dagothur's like whole thing, like his whole kind of like, I guess, like story around, and just bums me out because Dagothur seems like he's just like, before he went crazy, like a cool guy. Just
Leave me.
he and his bro Nerevar just uniting Morrowind, running out the mongrel dogs of the Empire. Yeah, I don't know this for certain, but I assume he's probably the one who came up with the concept for Kim, isn't he? I know, like I don't know everything that he's like talked about, but he's like gotten into some weird like sort of, yeah, like twisting, like mind twisting stuff with the lore of these games. It's wild. Bethesda lost a lot whenever he left.
Oh, come on, leave me alone.
I have to check this out. That sounds wild. Oh, it's this guy again.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Let's see. I need an Ashlander informant. I have heard of a fellow in Aldrune named Asar Zain Subani, an Ashlander who left the Waste to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Zain Subani likes, and get him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult. Then report back to me. Right on, brother. Man, you gotta stop stopping me every time I pass by you. Yeah, for real. He is very crazy about Dagoth Ur. Just make sure to tell me about him every time I pass by him.
Where would you like to go?
Just, hey, Nerevar, today I haven't told you about Dagoth Ur and how cool he is. Come hang out with us at Red Mountain, bro.
This scent is new.
Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, it's really cool, bro. It's totally not a cult either. It's just really cool. Just some guys hanging out. Just, you know, dudes doing dude things, you know? Let's see.
Tell your friends about this place.
Yeah, the bartender just said that he's here. I don't know if I need to ask him what kind of gift he wants from me, or if I need to, like, try to, like, ask around for him.
Speak quickly.
But I know Caius said to get him something.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick. I suppose you're looking for a tavern.
Yeah, that's I think gonna have to be the way we go about it. When in doubt, just throw cash at him. It's worked for me so far. That and using potions.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Well, crap. we know the gift to get him. I gotta go find a book of poetry. I know just the book. We're gonna get him ABCs for Barbarians. Let's see. I'm honestly not sure.
This better be important.
It might be easier just to get him like a regular old poetry book or something. Let's see, what kind of poetry you got here? Okay, that sounds like poetry. He does have ABCs for Barbarians. Oh, okay. He's probably gonna love this. Ashland hymns. Yeah, we got to get that for him. That's what he wants.
If I can help, I will, but don't take too much time.
Let's see. Hey, thanks for the follow, Dragon Master. There we go. This is a gift for me. I'm amazed. A copy of Ashlander hymns. Simple sentiments, simply stated. I gratefully accept your gift. My people have never loved the written word, and I lament their ignorant scorn of such common yet poignant magic. I thank you and honor your courtesy, Ned Erevar. It would please me to return your courtesy by answering your questions. What would you wish to know about the Ashlanders and the Revering cult? There is too much here to tell. Here, take these notes I've written here. What you should know about the Ashlanders and the Revering cult. But most of all, if you are visiting a camp, there are things you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And since you ask about the Revering cult, perhaps you'll be interested in my views on the Ashlanders and foreigners, because a guiding passion of the Revering cult is their hatred of foreigners. Oh, cool. So just like everybody else in Vardenfell, except probably worse. Most Ashlanders will wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. Ah, for real? I actually think I know what you're talking about, because I've seen some people play it on YouTube. It's a lot of like bouncing back and forth between the different Ashlander tribes, just trying to get them to like you and what is it? Name you I guess like acknowledge you as Nerevarine. Yeah, I've heard you got to have some pretty deep pockets to deal with the Ashlander tribes, because it is just it's just a lot of bribing. See, make sure. Oh, I still need to ask him some things. They worship the great Ashkan and Hortator, Nerevar, Moon and Star, who in ages past destroyed the evil godless dwarves and banished the treacherous Dagothar and his foul host beneath Red Mountain. The cult is of small consequence in Ashlander worship, and only among the Urshilaku do its followers have any influence. Other Ashlander tribes share the sentiments of the cult, but regard the Nerevarine prophecies with suspicion and skepticism. The Urshilaku are the Ashlanders of the northern Ashlands and the Great Gash. In the northwest of Vardenfell, Ashkan Sulmatul is their chief, a brave and respected war leader and warrior protector of the Nerevarine cult. The Urshilaku camp moves with the herds, but usually lies close to the Sea of Ghost. See, once you get through a majority of the prophecies, you get the Moon and Star, which was Induril Nerevar's ring, which therefore, without a doubt, makes you the Nerevarine and one of the Ashlander tribe leaders. Doubts you when you show the coveted ring. Ah, okay. It sounds like it's going to get really good, even if it does turn into a bit of a slog. If it's all story, I'm all about it. See, I've heard it said that prophecies foretell the return of a reincarnated Nerevar, who shall drive the foreigners from the Ashlands, and who shall cast down the false gods of the temple and restore the true worship of the ancestors. It is a dream that would appeal to every Ashlander, but it is thought but a silly ancient legend, and little more by many Ashlanders, myself included. I'll say, like, honestly, I think this game has, like, so many moments, like, great moments. It's not spectacle and big, over-the-top, loud, flashy things or anything like that, but it's meat and bones. It's, like, good stuff. Like, all steak. You know, maybe not as much sizzle, but all steak. One of them... To prove the Nerevarine, you have to find a wife for the chief, and he wants a woman from the great houses. So you buy a Dunmer slave and give her fancy clothes, and he judges her body but gives you the camp support. Yeah. Ooh.
What do you think of our city, Outlander?
That'll be fun. I've already been up to the... I think I've already been up to the northwest once, but I've not stayed very long. Went to Nissus, I think, and to Ald Veloth and Cool. I can't remember what I was doing up there at the moment, though. Oh, I do. I remember now. It was Mage's Guild thing. I was doing a quest for the actually for the lady down here in Aldrune. She sent me to a dwarven ruin up there. Okay.
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
Maybe it won't be like a too awful of a trek then, if it's not far from Cool. Really need to finish leveling Destruction. See. Thanks for your report, but keep Zane Subani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Ursulaku camp to speak with Sumatul and Nabani Mesa. But before you go, I think it may be time to tell you what's going on. The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of prison on His Majesty's authority and sent to me, so you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies and become the Nerevarine. Here, this is a decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later. It should explain everything. As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesied Nerevarine? At first I thought we were just supposed to create a persuasive impostor. Now I don't know what to think. But I am sure of one thing. This is not just primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty commands. So Zain Subani says Sumatul and Nabani Mesa at Ursulaku camp are the heads of the Nerevarine cult, so I'm sending you to speak with them. Tell them your story, have them test you against the Nerevarine prophecies as heads of the Nerevarine cult. They can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses, and pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. Cool.
Well met.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
crap.
Hello, Outlander. I hope you won't take too much of my time.
Yeah, I need to grind my destruction up about 3 levels so that I can progress to the next level in the Mages Guild here. And I do know how leveling works basically. So I think it's like level up, I think it's major and minor skills 10 times, and then you actually like you level up and you get to apply points to each of those attributes there whenever you do level up. And so I really, I guess, need to be grinding ones that are following willpower so that I can, I guess I don't have to train my destruction up, but I do need to like actually level my destruction up a bit. I think what I'm going to do for that, I'm not sure if this is the way to go about it. Let's see. Both major skills and minor skills contribute towards attribute XP, but only major skills contribute towards your overall XP to your level. So focus on your minor skills a little more. Oh, okay. Right on. Okay. So then be leaning more into our mysticism, alteration, armoring, spear, and whatnot. I never really figured out how it worked in Oblivion either. All right. So let's train us up some alteration by maybe getting a neat little spell together here. Right, yeah. Here lately, I don't play many like newer games, so like it is actually legitimately good good info to have, because I don't know if maybe I'm just getting to be an old fogey or something, and you know, my taste can't evolve as much anymore, but like I just like older games anymore. Newer games aren't as fun, it seems. In general, there's some that are actually like really good that I still like, but I think the past year I spent more time playing like Fallout New Vegas than anything new. Now, I didn't know that. I didn't know that default classes were like you know, terrible. Okay. I feel like to a degree that probably does fit what we're doing here to some degree. aside from having spear there, I don't know why I put spear in my minor skills. I barely use spears. I should have done like conjuration probably. Yeah, I didn't think about that, but I did see in watching some people play Daggerfall that that's the case too. They have the major and minor skills and all that together in the character creation. Oh, so they actually had like just crappy like default classes in Daggerfall too. That seems even more toxic, because if I understand anything about Daggerfall, it's that it's super freaking difficult to play. Like it is a really hard game. Like that is hilarious. Just if you don't want to do your homework before you start playing and decide to just do our default class, you just gonna get your butt whooped. Okay, I thought the Unity version was just like a, I guess just like an optimization thing. I didn't know like, I mean, I guess like it adds mod support and stuff too. Does it correct some of the other like? I know one of the major problems for the game is any kind of like dungeon that you're doing for guilds and stuff like that are like outside of the like the main story are all like procedurally generated, so you can have like the objective setting behind like several hidden doors, like swimming like a half a mile or something like that in a dungeon somewhere. Okay, cool. I'll have to look into that too then, because it'd probably be another fun thing to play on stream here, just trying to muscle my way through arena, or sorry, not arena, Daggerfall. that makes sense, and I think I would agree with you there on that, because you get some of these games where it is actually kind of harder, and you can like hit a wall pretty easily. Oh, I did not know that. I didn't know that they just like completely lock you out of the main quest. I thought you were saying like they just like say to you, "Hey, there you go. You can go and run and die." So like they just completely lock you out of the main quest until you get to a certain level then. Huh.
Why walk when you can ride?
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price. Where would you like to go? There is someone watching me, I can tell.
What? What's the Nick sound doing right in town? Get out of here, bro. Yeah, I can understand that. That seems to track. Weird how it is with a lot of those, or I guess a lot of older games like The Elder Scrolls or Fallout, or I guess like even Grand Theft Auto. They like the older games are like extremely like far off from the newer games, like, or at least stylistically they're far off, and I guess like gameplay wise too. Like, so much so that most people skip them, don't ever play them or go back to them, and just kind of stick with like the newest stuff and just give themselves some supplemental lore lessons on the other things. I mean, I like the sound of that, weirdly enough. So I'd probably be up to play Daggerfall at some point, honestly. Maybe I'm just like a masochist or something. Like, I'm just itching for a game to like mistreat me, but I kind of want to play a super difficult game, or at least like play a game that starts out super difficult and then I can completely like break once I figure out how to do things. Yo, homies, what's up? Ah. Oh, y'all are stronger than I thought you'd be. Nice. Part of me kind of wishes there was still some kind of like more traditional RPG element like that to like even more newer Elder Scrolls games. I know like most people don't like it. But I just think it's a cool thing. I don't know. Like mechanically it makes sense. It might not make sense visually, but mechanically it's good. Yeah, now see, that's what I like. That's what I like right there. If I'm playing an RPG, I want it to basically be me playing some Dungeons and Dragons. Even if it means I get the crap beaten out of me because I'm playing stupid. Oh, crap. Kagoody. Hit that mud crab by complete accident. Crap. From the way you've described it, it definitely does sound like it's an abusive ex. I'm gonna have to look that up. It might actually get me like more into the idea of going and playing Daggerfall. Because to be honest, like what finally got me around to playing Morrowind again, like and actually trying to beat it, was just watching a bunch of Morrowind like Dagoth AI meme voice videos and just background noise. His YouTube videos got me wanting to play it. Separate builds of the game, and he started with the original just to try it. It didn't get very far. Yeah, Dagoth is something else. Like honestly, I don't really care for a whole lot of AI stuff, and it does somewhat concern me, some of the stuff with AI. But if all that AI ever gave us was the Dagoth, like just like random memes talking about how how he hates Khajiit or something like that, then you know, AI is not so bad then maybe. Yeah, I've seen that in like people as they're playing through the game. Like I imagine you know, kids or folks playing this game back in the day, like, you know, when it first came out, finally getting to the end and hearing, you know, Dagoth just like talking inside your mind there. That had to be like scary. Come, Nerevar, come. Dagoth welcomes you. I didn't weirdly I didn't know that, like that you could actually like have a conversation with him, like actually do dialogue with him, until just here recently. I had seen someone in a video like talking to him, and I was like, I didn't think you'd do that. Most people I've seen play through it just like, you know, skip the conversation and just go to fighting. I think that'd be a cool mod to add though, like if not doing like voice dialogue for any other characters in the game, at least doing like a mod that adds like dialogue for Dagoth during the during your like conversation there, dialoguing with him. Yeah, true. I mean, I've seen some people, I think I've seen some people lose there before they even get into the heart chamber. Like they go to fight Dagoth, and before they can even get to the heart chamber, they just get destroyed. Come, look upon the heart and a Kulakan. It looks incredibly intimidating. That like final boss arena there is like insane. Dang, I keep turning myself around and going the wrong direction. Need to head inland more. Or not inland, but east more. I didn't know that it was like a... I think I've seen people talk about the ring, but I don't know if I've seen anybody pick it up. Like, I didn't notice that it was like super hard to see. So, like, can you just completely neglect the ring and not even pick it up? Just... Like, cool, thanks, Azura. No thanks, I'm fine. I've got rings already. No thanks, I'm married. See, here's the deal. I've got to get these weapons to Yakro Skandar in Aldrune as quickly as possible. He was supposed to meet me there, but hasn't shown up yet. I suppose I must have missed him. If you're willing to deliver these to him at the Rat in the Pot, I'd be grateful. And I figure I could throw 100 septims your way, of course. I'd ask you to swear an oath to Zenithar. May he grace us with lots of loot. That you deliver my goods, or face his heavenly wrath. Yeah, right. Exactly. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Dang, dude. Gonna have me weighed down. Ooh, yeah, true. So the one you get for beating the game that Azura gives you is just like a real basic one? I mean, if it's like a red racing stripe on a car too, then it is functional. Red racing stripes on cars do make them go faster. So that ring must actually be like much more useful too. It's probably got like extra magicka because it's got a moon and a star on it. Dang, I'm going to walk all the way back to Aldrune at this rate. Oh, that is way better. I mean, sure, Night Eye is kind of useful if you're not playing like a Khajiit, but... And 3 points of extra fatigue, I mean, like... Yeah, it just sounds like it just keeps getting cooler and cooler. And honestly, just like... Asura's other one just sounds like it's like a last minute thing. Yeah, trying to make my way there, find my way to it, just wandering about here in the north. I've wandered a bit too far off course, though, I reckon. No. Yee. Here we go. This is looking like the place. Right, yeah. It's like she wasn't expecting you to actually beat Dagoth, and then like is honestly surprised when you have. meets you at the door. Is like, congratulations, Nerevar. You're no longer burdened with prophecy. Here you go, champ. A shiny quarter. Good job. Ah, so is it part of the prophecy then that you've basically got to see those dudes dead? That tracks from what I've seen people playing, just like in videos and stuff. The Tribunal one looks like it's just sort of a slog. But Blood Moon does look like it just is awesome. Oh, okay. I was worried I was running into something scary. Regular old Guar. Ah. Right. Yeah, it doesn't seem like the best, the best model for a DLC, I think. Sounds like as far as it goes, not a extremely great expansion. If it's just like one city too, like if that's all you get is just the city of Mournhold, then yeah, that's kind of lame. Just crammed in one little city for your whole DLC experience. And then beyond that, you've also got to contend with, like you said, most of it's going to be fighting through the sewers. Maze-like sewers. That is truly a tragedy. Makes me sad seeing like really, really good games from back in the day like this that could have been, you know, they could have had a whole lot more because they had, like, you know, this big grand idea for them, but, you know, limited by the scope of, you know, what was possible with the technology at the time. It's a shame. It's a shame that we have all this, like, crazy technology now, and I feel like, by and large, when it comes to video games, we kind of waste it. We waste it on crap. I have no idea where that's at. Western Shore, brother. South of Nissus. I can definitely feel that. I've definitely got to give it a go because I've never, you know, played it. But if it's, you know, if it's bad enough, I don't know if I'll be giving it many more other playthroughs. I feel like I've not seen that. Like, is it like super gruesome, like gory, I guess, like the way Sothasil is murdered? Okay. I'll have to see that then. These guys aren't going to attack me, are they? I hate this guy's grunting every time we enter combat. Dang. Yeah, it sounds like Almalexia is probably one of the freaking worst. Honestly, I don't know if I hate her or Vivek more at this point. Hmm. That's that's hardcore. Oh, son of a gun. I'm heading the wrong way. How am I supposed to get over this frickin' mountain? Hmm. Yeah, it sounds as far as it goes, he's the lesser of like four different evils here. Oh crap. Yeah, it makes sense with Vivek sounding like he's the, I guess, like, you know, the more mastermindy kind of manipulative type. I mean, he is literally two-faced, so ah. It sounds like I don't know who wrote his character, who was doing like the writing for him at Bethesda, but whoever was in charge of that sounds like they know how to write manipulative like I guess like dialogue for a manipulator. If I'm able to do it, I think I will want to kill him. Yeah, or that too, I guess. Yeah. Letting him live with I guess like having lost it all. And just having to, you know, eventually die whenever he dies. I can't remember, but I think I might have seen someone use the Azura Star on him. Which that is just so fitting. I wonder if he'll know that he's being memed on in the Soul Cairn. Let's see. This thing should be around here somewhere. Ditto. Dude's a jerk. Is this the place? Yo, it is. Right on, you betcha, buddy.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
That bums me out so much that Jub's there. Of all the people, like, Bethesda did Jube so dirty.
Why walk when you can ride? Your wounds are great.
Yeah, exactly. That bums me out so much, and that is exactly why it bums me out, because I know the man is a freaking hero, because he eliminated the thing that all of us hate in Morrowind. He got rid of the cliff racers. He's a hero for it. He's a real G. And then he ends up getting done dirty by Bethesda because he dies in Kvatch and is soul trapped. And so poor Jib's soul lives on forever in the soul cairn, being tortured by the what are they called? The whatever sort of entity or Daedras over the soul cairn. I can't even remember what they're called. Ideal Masters, I think. Right. Just the worst place for him to have ended up. I didn't know that either. Wow. It's wild that they had the concept of those characters all the way back in Battlespire, which I think that was after Battlespire was after Morrowind, wasn't it? Or was it before Morrowind? Either way, as well before Skyrim. Oh, okay, so like well and old then. Like I've never heard of Shadowkey. I know about Redguard, but never heard about Shadowkey. That's a new one for me. Wonder if that'd be one I'd be able to get on Steam or not. I know there's like some that have weirdly been ported over to Steam. Like I think even Battlespire has been ported over to Steam. But I don't know about that one. That's cool. Multiplayer in an Elder Scrolls game that early on. Let's see. Man. Yeah, I've heard some pretty decent things about Battlespire, and even some like decent lore building I think came from it. And I think with Redguard, I think the only thing I've heard about it is just that there's some lore that came from it. Like it's where we get some like Redguard lore, but not much. Huh. I didn't know that either. Wow. Kind of a shame too that they don't really, I guess, like that for the most part, games in the Elder Scrolls series have all been limited to like the third era. Maybe it didn't just. Maybe it just didn't get enough. Like I don't know. Something to like really like give it the kick it needed. Oh yeah, that's right. That is right. Yeah, I forgot about ESO being in the second era. Yeah, I've heard those terms before, but I've not actually. I guess like when it comes to the lore of that, I'm not actually well versed in it because I had no idea that that's what the interregnum was. Right. Yeah, I knew the plane meld was like the basic premise of ESO. But I didn't know the rest of the stuff there, like, you know, that was surrounding that. Man, cast already. Okay, so that also then is like a
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
is like the one of the main like premises of ESO then, because like that, or at least if I'm thinking about it right, that sounds like it, because that is, I think, in effect, like one of the main things of ESO. Like, depending on which race you pick, you're in one of these like 3 alliances, like the Ebonheart Pack or the Old Merry Dominion, or I can't even remember what the other one was. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. Daggerfall Covenant. All right, yep. Which also, like, I will say, when it comes to like having alliances between like the different races in you know, on Tamriel, like, you couldn't probably pick a more hodgepodge like mix for some of these. Like, I understand it's probably just because they're like close to one another geologically, so it works out. But the thought of like Dunmer and Argonians working together alongside Nords is just, it just seems preposterous to me. By like segregation and torture, you meaning like them like taking POWs from like other alliances, or just them being like backstabbing to other races in their alliance? I mean, like, it's messed up, but that honestly sounds like par for the course for the Elder Scrolls. If there is one constant in the whole series, it's that if you're if you're in the wrong province, you're gonna be treated like terribly. Oh crap, I found the ghost gate. I know. I've been walking so long. And the frickin' mountains up here keep driving me southward, it seems. It's quite a Quite frustrating. Ah. Crap. Right. That's. I feel like for the most part, my excuse for not really wanting to engage with it, it just doesn't seem like it would be a lot of fun to do. Along with it being an MMO, and usually I don't enjoy MMOs that much. There's a lot of like grinding, and it feels like it's not. You don't get a whole lot out of the grinding for most MMOs. Maybe if I had more like friends playing it, I might be into it a bit more, but yeah. I didn't know that. I figured it would meet the criteria for an MMO, but I imagine, yeah, the servers probably aren't that big then. Diet Coke MMO. That does make sense because I've played some MMOs in the past. I say some. I've played one. I've played the Old Republic, and it did not necessarily play like that. Missing, I think, quite a bit from, you know, what would normally make an MMO. Yeah, I've seen some about that, like, too. The way that they ended up incorporating some of those. I know there's some weird, like, lore stuff with, at least with Morrowind, though, because they have some anachronistic stuff in there where they have stuff that shouldn't exist yet.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it
Tardy of Arden fell. Okay, cool.
better be important.
So new parts of Morrowind that we really haven't seen then, and I guess like since Arena, if you could count that.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it
Nice.
important.
Based on the name, Telvanni Peninsula sounds like it would be like East Coast, or not East, yeah, East, like coastal area of mainland Morrowind then? Because that seems like it would be reasonably peninsular. Nice. What's weird is I hear about like ESO, or I watch videos on like Elder Scrolls lore and they start talking about stuff from ESO. It is enticing. I'm like, oh, that sounds fun. Like I'd love to, check out these places and get caught up on all that. And then I'm like, but are you really going to actually like spend a whole lot of time playing that game? Enough to warrant like purchasing some of the DLC, or paying for like a premium subscription for it. I'm like, nah, probably not. Yeah, I knew about the 5 houses. I didn't know that they would necessarily be considered like a full-on, like, I guess, government in a sense. But it does make sense. Like, they all have their own, like, sort of, I guess, districts within, at least within Vardenfell that we've seen. Or at least, I guess, some of them have their districts here in Vardenfell. And yeah, I knew about Telvanni being like the mages, sort of like the mage house. Okay. Yeah, I know I've seen Redoran like around a lot on Vardenfell. I did not know that they were like basically the major house on Vardenfell. I know like occasionally I've seen like some Halalu as well. I think they're like big Imperial sympathizers though. Halalu, if I'm not mistaken. Man, eventually we got to come up on this Ashlander camp. Just full on scouring the entire north part of the island. Honestly, that sounds about right. I didn't know that about, like, Endoriel or Dress, but, like, that sounds like Hlalu from what I've seen lore-wise and just in games, like, talking to folks. But then also, like, hearing that about Dress, that their big thing is farming, which, yes, for Dunmer means, like, basically we're doing nothing while the Khajiit and the Argonians do it all for us. I'm assuming then that's Dress and Endoril that are basically the ones cut, just sort of for the most part missing. Because as far as it goes, I don't see much about Dress or Endoril. Just missed him. I tell you, the Ashlander tribes are really well hidden here. Oh no! He resists magic! Oh no! Does he resist steel? I'm starting to think that too. I've made it all the way up to the North Coast now. I've just been sort of like bebopping back and forth around here. Man. Of course there is a frickin' slaughterfish in here. What's wild is I ended up shooting south so that I could try to like cross over the mountain, got over the mountain, and then I'm like, okay, I'm going to try to head, east now. And then, I head east and run into the Ghost Gate. And so I'm like, okay, got to head north. And then I just keep heading north and hit the ocean. Okay, upper meadow going toward the left side. Let's see. Looks like the mountain range sort of follows around here, so as long as it's not over on the western side of that ridge, I probably can just follow the mountain here, keeping it on my south by southwest side. Let's see if I can manage that. Come on. Come on, get up there. All right. Yeah, I was starting to think the same thing. I'm hoping that's the case. It does seem kind of promising now. True, yeah, I could do that. I think the only thing really preventing me is not some kind of like, you know, thing saying, oh no, I've got to be a purist about it. I think it is just me being lazy. Like, I don't want to have to like switch over my screen or like pull out my phone for it at this point. But I might have to bite the bullet and do that here in a second. Bro, that's pretty metal. Okay. Oh, yep. This might be it. Heck yeah!
Whatever you're looking for, perhaps you're right. No, I don't think so.
Ah.
We end all talk now. Spit it out, kid.
Oh, heck yeah. That'd be really nice to have that extra bonus to personality. Bro. How much gold do I have to give you?
This one honors us. Please, speak.
Yeah. Good idea. Yeah, me either at this point, honestly.
I don't have a lot of patience for questions. You will die.
Probably not. Good thing I saved before coming in here.
Whatever you're looking for, I'm sure I don't know how to find it.
You talk too much, Outlander. What, Outlander? Why do you destroy?
Spit it out or hit the road.
Drop dead or...
spare a few moments if you care to talk. No. What? Spit it out or hit the road.
All right. Well, glad that's out of the way. I also think that's probably a good spot to quit for the night. So I'm going to call the stream there, and we will likely reconvene maybe tomorrow or some other time this week, hopefully. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciated all the all the advice here, Dragon Master. That was very, very helpful. Yeah, it's exciting, riveting gameplay. We're gonna be spending probably the next like stream or so just bribing Ashlanders, just slipping them more and more gold. At least it's something that like consistently works with them, like with other folks in Morrowind. If you're giving them a bribe, sometimes they'll act like they're too good for a bribe. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, I got to do the great houses too. I don't have to get all the Ashlanders to approve of me. Then I got to deal with all the jerks in the great houses. Exciting stuff. Well, thanks for tuning in, and we will see you guys maybe tomorrow. Take care and good night.